Hi, hello. We are live once again. Um, very tired, but here we are. But I will do my due diligence to, or well, make sure that I perform up to my best capabilities. A lot of words for no reason, but I got some coffee, I got some water. I don't think there should be anything stopping us from beginning. So with that being said, let me just take a sip and then we'll begin. That's a good coffee. Oh well. Anyways, hi. Seems a little bit quiet tonight, but it just helps us to go right into it then, with no distractions. Not that that's bad, but just that those are the circumstances that call upon us. Just a couple of thingies, but not really. I mean, nothing new that I said before. Hopefully I get my new. Wait, no, tomorrow's Sunday. Shit. Well, by Monday, I'm expecting hopefully to get a new camera shipped in, and with a little stand that should maybe improve what I got right here. So I'm really excited about that. I got one of the things that I ordered, but it's nothing. This is not for stream. It's just something I've been wanting for like a long time. It's a little. It's a speaker. It's a Divoom retro speaker. Nothing retro about it. It has like a little couple keys. If I turn it on, I should probably charge it now that I remember. That's what it does. And it'll just say the time. I just have different screens. I can program this on my phone. I just need to download the app. Then it has a USB-C for the charge, and then also has a little SD card slot that I could use for music. It would be really neat. And I think I do, because I do have my extra SD card that I can't really use. But yeah, and this is a really loud speaker. I haven't listened to this one in particular yet, but I've had one of these before. But it wasn't mine. But it's really cute. The keys are mechanical. And then the little lever here is really nice. Microphone. Oh. Microphone. Oh. No thanks. Please don't do that again. I didn't know you could do that. That's awesome. I'll play more with this later. I'll probably just put it to charge. But I've been wanting a speaker. Also, because, like, to connect my laptop to this thing would be a good thing. But, I don't know. We'll see what I do with it, but I'll just put it to charge for the meantime. Is there any indication that it's charging? wish I could tell. There's that for now, I guess. I guess I'll just look at the instruction box. I should probably just do that. But I'll leave it there to have it charging. Nice phone. Which year from the 90s did it come out in? Probably the... When did gaming become a thing? I don't know, maybe the 1980s? Or 70s, I don't know. One of those. But okay, with that being said, let's pull up Portal and begin. Before my tiredness gets the best of me. Also, hi Kev. God, I look so tired. One day, computers will be small enough that they will fit on our desk. I don't know. Who but black and white era? Literally, yeah. Funny enough, yeah. Fucking reality is crazy. Oh, finally, I don't have to rearrange anything. The game is just working. That's amazing. And for our last day, no less. Well, in quotes, last day if you do finish this game. Also, I am very surprised how short it is. Relatively speaking, we did half a stream when we started it. We did one stream and we almost got to the end, but I was too tired. And then this stream, we might finish it, so that's pretty short. We could play developer commentary and just see what kind of goofs there is. I'm not sure if Portal 2 is longer, but we can try as well. But we are at the close to the very end, at least. And let's see if my my logic skills don't start failing me. Oh Lord, no! You tricked me. Oh Lord, fuck. Jesus. Well, schizophrenia isn't kicking. There's no people from another dimension. Good day so far. Those are good signs. It's really quiet today. Bitches. Got him. Thought you could get me. You thought wrong. Now, how do I get out of here? Oh, look at that. Oh shit. That's not great.
You're not a good person. You know that, right? Good people don't end up here. Can you hear me?
Gosh, she's so loud now. Oh, but I can't go in here. Where can I go? Oh. Okay. Well, I guess that's an improvement. Oh. Never mind. Now there's two Wayne. Oh. I'm not. I think they're doing well. But you can ask them. What am I doing? Oh.
Malfunctioning. Wow.
Oh Lord. I don't even know where I'm going, to be honest. I'm just kind of like taking whatever I can get. I'm kind of scared for some reason. Can I help you? Wasn't I here already? Am I back to square one? I hope not. Hmm. Oh, cool. Wonder the Psychic Cow has also blown up several steam pipes in Chicago. Don't have that skill unlocked yet. Yeah. It's not on the. It's quite.
This is your fault.
Jesus
It
Christ.
didn't have to be like this. I'm not kidding now. Turn back or I will kill you.
Sure.
I'm going to kill you. And all the cake is gone. You don't even care, do you?
I don't
This
really.
is your last chance.
Holy shit. Open the door. Fuck. I'm down here, bitch. Oh, does it not open? Oh, wait. Does it not? Oh, do I need to do it exactly? Really? Oh, Jesus. I guess it's not working. Oh, there we go. Now it worked. I need to bring in something so I can use. It's so annoying. What can I bring? Second glass. A rocket, yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Oh shit, can I not do that? There we go. I was gonna worry for a second. Oh Jesus. Oh Lord. Ew. This is gross. I don't know what this is. Oh God. Oh. Oh shit. Ah! Yeah. Fuck.
Put me down. Shutting down. Activated. Target lost. Gotcha. I used to play. Please put me down.
You're welcome.
Who's there? Who are you? Searching. Are you there?
Jesus, fucking terrifying. I did it at least. Hell yeah, let's go. Alright, how do I get out of here? Oh wait, no, there's one more. Shit.
Hello, purple.
Oh, I see. God damn it. Oh, why did I why did I do that? Woohoo! Shit. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Ah, shit. There we go. Alright. Ah, shit.
I don't hate you.
Oh, thank you. How do we get up there? Hmm. Jesus Christ, stop. Hmm. Oh, wait. I get it now. Thank you. There we go. Alright, I need it here in the dead center. Wait, no, I'm not gonna make it there. Okay. I think that's no, not the center yet. That has to be kind of the center. Yeah, there we go. Now I just gotta jump off the sledge. Fuck. Why are you shooting at me? Where did that fucking thing come from? Where'd that fucker come from? Jesus. All right, let's go. Shit. There we go. Interesting. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. If only I understood business. Interesting. Whatever that means. That's creepy as fuck. Why is it turning scary now? I don't want to be scared. Oh lord. Oh god.
Well, you found me. Congratulations. Was it worth it? Because despite your violent behavior, the only thing you've managed to break so far is my heart. Maybe you could settle for that and we'll just call it a day. I guess we both know that isn't going to happen. You chose this path. Now I have a surprise for you. Deploying surprise in 5, 4... Time out for a second. That wasn't supposed to happen. Do you see that thing that fell out of me? What is that? It's not the surprise. I've never seen it before. Never mind. It's a mystery I'll solve later. By myself. Because you'll be dead. I wouldn't bother with that thing. My guess is that touching it will just make your life even worse, somehow. I don't want to tell you your business, but if it were me, I'd leave that thing alone. Do you think I'm trying to trick you with reverse psychology? I mean, seriously now. Okay, fine. Do touch it. Pick it up and just stuff it back into me.
Oh.
Let's be honest. Neither one of us knows what that thing does. Just put it in the corner, and I'll deal with it later.
No.
That thing is probably some kind of raw sewage container. Go ahead and rub your face all over it.
I love you, GLaDOS. You're so
Maybe
funny.
you should marry that thing since you love it so much. Do you want to marry it? Well, I won't let you. You're kidding me. Did you just stuff that aperture science thing, we don't know what it does, into an aperture science emergency intelligence incinerator? That has got to be the dumbest thing that— Whoa. Good news. I figured out what that thing you just incinerated did. It was a morality core they installed after I flooded the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin to make me stop flooding the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin. So get comfortable while I warm up the neurotoxin emitters.
Ah, shit.
That core may have had some ancillary responsibilities. I can't shut off the turret defenses. Oh well. If you want my advice, you should just lie down in front of a rocket. Trust me. It'll be a lot less painful than the neurotoxin. Alright. Keep doing whatever it is you think you're doing. Killing you and giving you good advice aren't mutually exclusive. The rocket really is the way to go. That thing you burned up isn't important to me. It's the fluid catalytic cracking unit. It makes shoes for orphans. Nice job breaking it, hero. This isn't brave. It's murder. What did I ever do to you? The difference between us is that I can feel pain. You don't even care, do you?
Does that do
Did you hear
anything?
me? I said you don't care. Are you listening?
What am I supposed to do?
That's it.
Oh, wait.
I'm done reasoning with you. Starting now, there's going to be a lot less conversation and a lot more killing. What was that? Did you say something? I sincerely hope you weren't expecting a response, because I'm not talking to you. The talking is over.
There you go. What am I supposed to do? I have no idea. Fuck. Does something break that I'm supposed to, like, I don't know, do something with? I don't get it. Oh, there you are.
Who are you? What is that? Oh, what's that? What's that? What is that? Oh, that thing has numbers on it. Hey, look at that. That'll be good. Meow, what's wrong with your legs? Where are we going?
I just wasted a couple minutes just... Not really, sure.
You think you're doing some damage?
2 plus 2 is...
In base 4, I'm fine. I let you survive this long because I was curious about your behavior. Well, you've managed to destroy that part of me. Unfortunately, as much as I'd love to now, I can't get the neurotoxin into your head any faster. I'd just like to point out that you... There was even going to be a party for you. A big party that all your friends were invited to. I invited your best friend, the companion cube. Of course, he couldn't come because you murdered him. All your other friends couldn't come either because you don't have any other friends because of how unlikable you are.
Where the fuck did it go?
So right here in your personnel file. Unlikable. Liked by no one. A bitter, unlikable loner whose passing shall not be mourned. Shall not be mourned.
Where the fuck did it go?
That's exactly what it says. Very formal. Very official. It also says you were adopted. So that's funny too. Speaking of curiosity, you're curious about what happens after you die, right? Guess what? I know. You're going to find out firsthand before I finish explaining it though, so I won't bother. Here's a hint. You're gonna want to pack as much living as you can into the next couple of minutes.
Where the fuck did it go?
That thing you burned up isn't important to me. It's the fluid catalytic cracking unit. It made shoes for orphans.
God, that's fucking annoying.
Nice job
Why is it up
breaking it,
there? How the fuck did it get up there?
This isn't brave. It's murder. What did I ever do to you? The difference between us is that I can feel pain. You don't even care, do you?
Oh wow, okay. Well, at least I know what to do.
Comfortable while I warm up the neurotoxin emitters. Huh. That core may have had some ancillary responsibilities. I can't shut off the turret defenses. Oh well. If you want my advice, you should just lie down in front of a rocket. Trust me. It'll be a lot less... Alright. Keep doing whatever it is you think you're doing. Killing you and giving you good advice aren't mutually exclusive. The rocket really is the way to go. That thing you burned up isn't important to me. It's the fluid catalytic cracking unit. It made shoes for orphans. Nice job breaking it, hero.
If only I could
This
sprint.
isn't brave. It's murder. What did I ever do to you? The difference between us is that I can feel pain. You don't even care. You think you're doing some damage?
2 plus 2 is...
In base 4, I'm fine. I let you survive this long because I was curious about your behavior. Well, you've managed to destroy that part of me. Unfortunately, as much as I'd love to now, I can't get the neurotoxin into your head any faster.
You were...
Every opportunity to succeed, there was even going to be a party for you. A big party that all your friends were invited to. I invited your best friend, the companion cube. Of course, he couldn't come because you murdered him. All your other friends couldn't come either because you don't have any other friends because of how unlikable you are. It says so right here in your personnel file. Unlikable.
Oh, I didn't
Liked
see
by
that.
no one. A bitter, unlikable loner whose passing shall not be mourned. Shall not be mourned. That's exactly what it says. Very formal. Very official. It also says you were adopted. So that's funny too. Speaking of curiosity, you're curious. Neurotoxin. So deadly. Joking.
I'm kidding.
When I said deadly neurotoxin, The deadly was a massive sarcasm quote. He'll rub it right into my eyes. Honestly, it's not deadly at all.
To me.
You, on the other hand, are going to find its deadliness a lot less funny. Who's gonna make the cake when I'm gone? You. Look, you're wasting your time. And believe me, you don't have a whole lot left to waste. What's your point anyway? Survival? Well then, the last thing you want to do is hurt me. I have your brain scanned and permanently backed up in case something terrible happens to you.
Oh, I could just use the portals to walk around. I forgot I could do that.
Here, I'll put you on. That's you. That's how dumb you sound. You've been wrong about every single thing you've ever done, including this thing. You're not smart. You're not a scientist. You're not a doctor. You're not even a full-time employee. Where did your life go so wrong? Are you trying to escape?
What's going on out there will make you wish.
Back in here.
I have an infinite capacity for knowledge, and even I'm not sure what's going on outside. All I know is I'm the only thing standing between us and the end.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, where am I going? No. No. I died. Oh.
Thank you for assuming the party escort submission position.
Huh. Don't tell me there was a cake. What? I could have had cake all along. Oh. Oh no. Ugh.
This was a triumph.
Aww.
I'm making a note here, huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake. And the science gets done and you make a neat plan for the people who are still alive.
Aww. That's so cute.
I'm not even angry. I'm being so sincere right now. Even though you broke my heart and killed me and tore me to pieces and threw every piece into a fire. As they burned, it hurt because I was so happy for you. Now these points of data make a beautiful line, and we're out of data, we're releasing on time. So I'm glad I got burned. Think of all the things we learned for the people who are still alive. Go ahead and leave me.
Aww.
joke, haha, that chance. Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. Look at me still talking when there's science to do. When I look up there, it makes me glad I'm not you. I've experiments to run. There is research to be done on the people who are still alive. And believe me, I am still alive. I'm doing science and I'm still alive. I feel fantastic and I'm still alive. While you're dying, I'll be still alive. And when you're dead, I will be still alive. Still alive. Still alive.
Oh. Oh, that's the little radio song. That's so cute. There's bonus maps. The test chambers have been twisted to be more advanced. I think I'm good. Sure, I'm curious.
Welcome to
Game name here.
Hopefully you have already had a chance to enjoy the offbeat perspective and new game mechanic of Portal. To listen to a commentary node, put your crosshair over the floating commentary symbol and press your use key. To stop a commentary node, put your crosshair over the rotating node and press the use key again. Some commentary nodes may take control of the game in order to show something to you. In these cases, simply press your use key again to stop the commentary. Please let me know what you think after you've had a chance to play, as we think we are just at the beginning of taking advantage of this type of gameplay. I can be reached at gaben@valvesoftware.com. Thanks, and have fun.
Okay.
It's absolutely critical that players quickly wrap their heads around what a portal is. We noticed early playtesters grasped the concept much more quickly when they caught a glimpse of themselves through a portal. So we deliberately positioned this first portal to ensure that players will invariably see themselves.
Center. We hope your brief detention in the relaxation vault has been a pleasant one. Your specimen has been processed, and we are now ready to begin the test proper. Before we start, however, keep in mind that although fun and learning are the primary goals of all enrichment center activities, serious injuries may occur. For your own safety and the safety of others, please refrain from stand back.
Up to voice at once can process. Yeah, I know. It overlapped a bit and I didn't like it. So I'm just letting it do its thing. Yeah. Okay, a little bit of quiet.
One of the things we learned from Narbacular Drop, our student
Also,
project
hi,
that
Flip.
became Portal, was that players often thought portals took them into other spaces, or even other dimensions. To help fight that notion, we start players in a visually unique room with memorable objects, so that when they walk through a portal for the first time, they have a clear point of reference which communicates the idea that they're still in the same basic location. For instance, the radio, which is playing an instrumental version of Still Alive, helps as well by providing some audio continuity.
Yeah. At once. Okay. You can stand there. No speech is gonna come up? Okay. Next one.
We put the player character in an orange jumpsuit to reinforce the fact that she's a test subject. Visually, the warmer colors helped her pop out against the colder tones of her environment. Some playtesters were wondering why she could fall so far without getting hurt the way she would have if she were in Half-Life 2. In response, we added a mechanized heel spring to her lower legs. Afterwards, there was no longer any question about why she could survive such long falls.
I mean, I just kind of threw physics out the window and her physical capabilities. I just kind of like didn't question it. I guess that's a thing. Radio playing an earworm, yeah. It's like, oh, how can she jump and survive those falls? Like, well, I didn't question it. I was just like, yeah, sure, she can do it. Why not?
These frosted glass observation rooms make the player feel as if they're being watched at all times, while keeping the identity of these watchers a mystery. The rooms serve a practical purpose as well, since we often use them as convenient and logical light sources for the test chambers.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, did I already not grab that one? Oh.
One of the things we learned from Narbacular Drop, our student project that became Portal, was that players often thought portals took them into other spaces, or even other dimensions. To help fight that notion, we start players in a visually unique room with memorable objects, so that when they walk through a portal for the first time, they have a clear point of reference which communicates the idea that they're still in the same basic location. For instance, the radio, which is playing an instrumental version of Still Alive, helps as well by providing some audio continuity.
I guess it just stays like that. Okay, never mind. Like, we can move. We can leave. You're gonna talk?
Excellent. Please proceed into the chamber lock after completing each test. First, however, note the incandescent particle field across the exit. This aperture science material emancipation grill will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it. For instance, the aperture science weighted storage cube.
Okay.
Portal is effectively an extended player training exercise. We spend a huge portion of the game introducing a series of gameplay tools, then layering those tools into increasingly difficult puzzles. This layering starts here, where we train the button and box mechanic, before introducing the more complicated concept of portals.
Ooh. Nice. Alright. Move forward.
Please place the weighted storage cube on the 1500 megawatt aperture science heavy duty super colliding super button.
We wanted players to feel safe while standing in a portal, so we never kill them or destroy objects within a portal that's closing. Instead, we either push or teleport objects out of a portal as it closes.
Oh. That makes sense. That'd be weird. Well, not weird. It kind of would make sense if they just kind of killed you if you're in the middle of a portal, but like I think that makes sense. I mean, it's kind of in the game kind of a mechanic that it's unnecessary, but
Perfect. Please move quickly to the chamber lock, as the effects of prolonged exposure to the button are not part of this test.
We very deliberately introduce and train each gameplay concept in Portal, so that once players reach this spot, we're confident that they know what a portal is and roughly how it works. Early versions of the game let players stumble through the beginning, without always understanding what was going on, which really compromised teaching new concepts. The puzzle you just finished was designed so that stumbling around will almost always lead to a dead end. Completing the puzzle requires walking through a minimum of 5 portals in a specific order. This kind of gating, in which a solid understanding of key gameplay concept is required for success, helped standardize the learning curve of the game tremendously.
One more time because I didn't
We
register
very
any of that.
deliberately introduce and train each gameplay concept in Portal, so that once players reach this spot, we're confident that they know what a portal is and roughly how it works. Early versions of the game let players stumble through the beginning, without always understanding what was going on, which really compromised teaching new concepts. The puzzle you just finished was designed so that stumbling
Okay.
around...
I got it. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I like this kind of thing, even though my energy is not as high to really, I guess,
You're doing very well.
fixes my interest, but I do find this really interesting.
The noticeable taste of blood is not part of any test protocol, but is an unintended side effect of the aperture science material emancipation grid, which may, in semi-rare cases, emancipate dental fillings, crowns, tooth enamel, and teeth.
Thank you.
In early versions of this map, playtesters would charge down the stairs without noticing what was creating the portals. We introduced a mandatory pause in the action, what we call a gate, to help ensure that players stop and notice the portal gun making the blue portal. A particle effect and a loud noise help draw their attention.
That makes sense.
Very good. You are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device. With it, you can create your own portals. These intradimensional gates have proven to be completely safe. The device, however, has not. Do not touch the operational end of the device. Do not look directly at the operational end of the device. Do not submerge the device in liquid, even partially. Most importantly, under no circumstances should you...
Interesting. But yeah, here I was thinking of just like maybe going into Death Stranding, but I was curious about the commentary, so I'll just go through with it. And just to kind of like go through Portal one more time.
Please proceed to the chamber lock. Mind the gap.
This room was designed to make players understand that entrance and exit portals aren't tied to the color of the portal. Playtesters often assumed that orange portals were exit only, so we created this puzzle to force players to enter an orange portal.
To enter an orange portal. Oh, hey, Chorus Fade. I'm doing good. What about you? Oh, wait. I don't get it. Well, whatever. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Okay, so now you have to enter the orange portal to get to. Okay, that makes sense.
When rendering the player's view through a portal, we must render a separate image using a virtual camera which looks out of the opposite portal. To obtain a correct image and efficient rendering performance, we render only what is visible to the limited field of view of the opposite portal and exclude objects which lie between the virtual camera and the plane of the opposite portal.
Interesting. Looks so comfy. Yeah. It's a little bit cold, and yeah. Yeah, thank you. Well, I got to hear that. Okay, let's go.
Well done. Remember, the Aperture Science Bring Your Daughter to Work Day is the perfect time to have her tested.
I'll keep that in mind.
The combination of portal-destroying fields, which we call fizzlers, and the elevators, serve a dual purpose. They provide a clearly identifiable endpoint for each test chamber, while also addressing the more practical problem of how to keep players from portaling across level loads. We eventually integrated the fizzlers into several of our puzzle designs.
Got it. That makes sense.
Welcome to Test Chamber 4. You're doing quite well.
For training purposes, there's generally just one correct solution to these early puzzles. The original version of this room didn't have the glass barrier. Playtesters would often stand on the button to open the door and then shoot a blue portal through the opening, bypassing the box entirely. Since this puzzle was meant to illustrate the relationship between boxes and buttons, that solution, while clever, was a failure. So we added the glass barrier to prevent it. Later in the game, however, the puzzles become more open-ended.
That makes sense, yeah. That you can be creative with solving puzzles, but like to just teach the concept of that box, yeah, you kind of need to force them, force the hand of the player to figure it out, because I would skip it entirely if I didn't have to. Be like, oh, what's the point of the box? It's like, that makes sense.
Integrating portals with Source Engine's physics system was a complex process that required several iterations to achieve the right balance of performance and correctness. Because portals can be placed virtually anywhere in the game's environment, the physics system had to be modified to allow dynamic changes to its representation of colliding geometry, such as the walls and floor around this box, and any objects which may lie on the opposite side of the portal. Initial implementations of this dynamic collision generation system could take up to 1/2 of 1 second, or 500 milliseconds, to compute the correct collision. This may not sound like a long time in everyday life, but this pause during the portal creation was quite noticeable in the context of a game. Ultimately, we designed a system that creates temporary hybrid physics environments in bubbles around the portals, using less accurate collision than that produced by Source's standard collision generation, but was accurate enough in practice and reduced the time to create dynamic collision representation from 500 milliseconds to just 10 milliseconds, which is an imperceptible pause during portal creation.
Ooh. I don't know how that works, but that sounds really cool. Probably a lot of logistics if it was noticeable. Oh yeah, you gotta go over here, buddy.
Once again, excellent work. As part of our required test protocol, we will not monitor the next test chamber. You will be entirely on your own. Good luck.
I think that's all though. Momentary bubbles, yeah. Let's go. Okay.
Early versions of Portal featured more detailed, cluttered environments, much like Half-Life 2. We quickly realized that unnecessary objects scattered all over the place distracted players to the point where it actually interfered with the Portal training process. So we simplified the art style to favor clean, focused test chambers. The modular approach we settled on makes it look plausible that the chambers can reform dynamically on these pistons. Early versions of Portal featured more detailed, cluttered environments, much like Half-Life 2. We quickly realized that unnecessary objects scattered all over the place distracted players to the point where it actually interfered with the Portal training process. So we simplified the art style to favor clean, focused test chambers.
Yeah. Oh, did make it. Wait, can I take it with me?
As part of a required test protocol, our previous statement suggesting that we would not monitor this chamber was an outright fabrication. Good job. As part of a required test protocol, we will stop enhancing the truth in 3, 2,
1. Jesus.
While safety is one of many Enrichment Center goals, the Aperture Science High Energy Pellet seen to the left of the chamber can and has caused permanent disabilities such as vaporization. Please be careful.
I hate suffering from the disability, vaporization, or disintegration.
To make puzzles deeper than just teleporting to the exit, we had to include surfaces that won't hold a portal, which are formally introduced here. We experimented with several surface designs before we settled on this one, whose visual noise and reflectivity make it easy to identify at a distance.
Fair enough.
Unbelievable. You.
Subject name here.
Must be the pride of.
Subject hometown here.
Wait, there's a radio in here. Where is the radio? Oh, I see you. Yeah, they can. Oh shit. God damn. Can't bring it down. Okay, whatever.
Warning devices are required on all mobile equipment. However, alarms and flashing hazard lights have been found to agitate the high energy pellet and have therefore been disabled for your safety.
Originally, these scaffolds ran on electrified tracks, but crafty playtesters would hop along the rails to the exit, bypassing the puzzle entirely. We tried to solve this by killing players as soon as they touched the rails. That solution ended up being too much of an overcorrection, as even skilled playtesters were getting frustrated by these one-hit kills in the more complex puzzles later in the game. Making the scaffolds run along immaterial beams of light solved both problems.
Okay.
Good. Now use the Aperture Science unstationary scaffold to reach the chamber lock. Please note that we have added a consequence for failure. Any contact with the chamber floor will result in an unsatisfactory mark on your official testing record, followed by death. Good luck.
Even though layering player training was a design goal from the start, we still ended up introducing some concepts too quickly. For instance, this used to be the first energy ball redirection puzzle. Playtesting revealed that this puzzle introduced too many new concepts at once, which ended up frustrating a lot of playtesters. In response, we inserted 2 test chambers before this one to make the energy ball redirection training more gradual.
Somehow I made that work. I was not following any logic for that one. I've done this already. I already forgot. God damn it. Alright.
We previously talked about how we handle static portal collision, but collision with moving objects on the other side of a portal is a completely different and equally hard problem.
Very
Walking onto
impressive.
this scaffold
Please
is a
note
very
that
iffy
any appearance
proposition.
of danger is merely a device to enhance your testing experience.
We previously talked about how we handle static portal collision, but collision with moving objects on the other side of a portal is a completely different and equally hard problem. Walking onto this scaffold was a very iffy proposition for the first few months of development. We solved the problem of colliding with these dynamic objects by cloning the objects from one portal to the other and strictly controlling what objects are allowed to collide with each other and how they're allowed to collide.
Yeah. There's some things that make sense and in like in a logical sense of I guess like how players interact with certain objects, and then the things that get like really technical with like coding and stuff, or just like programming and like mirroring objects and that stuff I can't really follow. Can I grab it? There you go, got it. Not necessarily coding, but just like, I don't know. It's still interesting. It's just like I can't really like can be like, oh yeah, sure. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but I don't really know.
The Enrichment Center regrets to inform you that this next test is impossible. Make no attempt to solve it.
Because our test chamber environments were simplified for training purposes, we created visual hotspots within the rooms to guide players' attention. The design is essentially a balance between round objects and sharp objects. The sharp objects representing background elements, and the round objects, such as doors and movable props,
The
comprising
Enrichment
our points of
Center
vision.
apologizes for this clearly broken test chamber.
Can I finish listening to the commentary, please?
Because our test chamber environments were simplified for training purposes, we created visual hotspots within the rooms to guide players' attention. The design is essentially a balance between round objects and sharp objects.
Once again,
Jesus
the
Christ,
Enrichment
GLaDOS.
Center offers its most sincere apologies on the occasion of this unsolvable test environment.
Because our test chamber environments were simplified for training purposes, we created visual hotspots within the rooms to guide players' attention. The design is essentially a balance between round objects and sharp objects. The sharp objects representing background elements, and the round objects,
Frankly,
such as
Oh,
doors
Lord.
and
chamber was a
movable
mistake.
props,
If
comprising
we
our
were
points
you,
of visual interest.
we would quit now.
Can you shut up, GLaDOS? I get it. But like, can you not? Oh.
No one will blame you for giving up. In fact, quitting at this point is a perfectly reasonable response.
Oh wait, yeah, there's another one over there. Let's do the puzzle first. So now she's like, not gonna shut up.
Quit now, and cake will be served immediately. Fantastic. You remained resolute and resourceful in an atmosphere of extreme pessimism.
Because our test chamber environments were simplified for training purposes, we created visual hotspots within the rooms to guide players' attention. The design is essentially a balance between round objects and sharp objects. The sharp objects representing background elements, and the round objects, such as doors and movable props, comprising our points of visual interest.
For the first few months of development, we rendered the views through portals to 2 off-screen textures. This approach was easy to implement and was compatible with a wide range of graphics hardware. Unfortunately, this method was incompatible with anti-aliasing and consumed a large amount of video memory in order to handle recursive views through several portals. Because of these disadvantages, we switched to a system which renders portal views recursively into the frame buffer with the aid of the stencil buffer to isolate pixels corresponding to a given portal. This is a more effective scheme because it is compatible with anti-aliasing and does not consume any additional video memory for off-screen textures.
Cool. I am still very surprised that this game is short, or as short as it is. I guess I'll try and even play like the more challenging test rooms for the funsies.
Hello again. To reiterate, previous one. For momentum.
Portal momentum ended up being the hardest concept to convey. For this series of puzzles, which went through more design iterations than virtually any other part of the game, we introduced the idea of redirecting your momentum using portals, slowly, step by step. We even have the AI voice pretty explicitly explain the elements of the puzzle, something we avoided throughout most of the rest of the game.
That's fair. Okay. That's the softest one, and then how crazy it gets later on. Yeah.
Using gravity to fall into one portal so that you come rocketing out the other portal, a skill we call flinging, was another difficult concept to train. We designed a specific visual cue, a pushed-out concrete block with checkerboard tile above a pit, to indicate to players that it's time to use the fling maneuver. Repeated several times, this cue helps players associate pushed-out concrete slabs with flinging, in much the same way that players learn to associate cubes with buttons.
Okay. And eventually later on, I guess, they just kind of like, it's not all the time, but you can still use that motion because you just need a higher, as long as you can put a portal on the wall really high up and kind of use the ground to like do a loop and kind of gain momentum, you can still fling shot yourself across the room, but it does make sense to start it off this way slowly.
Spectacular. You appear to understand how a portal affects forward momentum, or to be more precise, how it does not.
Originally, these exit portal surfaces were static geometry in the final position, but playtesters stubbornly refused to look up to find them. This is another example of the classic game design problem of coaxing players to look up. By putting the portals on moving pistons, we were able to start them in a position that players were more likely to see.
Nice.
Momentum, a function of mass and velocity, is conserved between portals. In layman's terms, speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
Speedy thing goes in, speedy thing goes out. Oh god. Yeah. Wait, is that all of them? I think that's all the text box thingy so far. Yeah, okay.
We found that rather than looking into portals to see where it went, playtesters would often leap blindly to their doom. In response to this observation, the moral of this puzzle is look before you leap. The safe orange portal is out of the player's view from this balcony. That forces them to peer through a portal to see it, which trains players in the remote viewing capabilities of portals.
The Enrichment Center promises to always provide a safe testing environment. In dangerous testing environments, the Enrichment Center promises to always provide useful advice. For instance, the floor here will kill you. Try to avoid it.
Okay.
Originally, a weighted button was used to open the far door, but playtesters so strongly associated boxes with buttons that they'd get stuck searching hopelessly for a box. We changed the big button to a pedestal-mounted push button, thus removing the box association, but playtesters still had trouble realising they needed to shoot a portal through the door. Adding a ticking timer sound when the door was open cued players that the puzzle expected them to act during that time, which solved the problem.
I could just remember how to do that. Oh wait, no, I can just go in there. There we go. Beautiful. Interesting.
This room is designed to build anticipation for the big moment when players finally get the fully powered portal gun. The puzzle path brings you in a circle around the device, so that it's virtually always in sight, right up until you grab it.
The device has been modified so that it can now manufacture 2 linked portals at once. As part of an optional test protocol, we are pleased to present an amusing fact. The device is now more valuable than the organs and combined incomes of everyone in
Subject hometown here.
Cool.
Originally, a weighted button was used to open the file.
Okay, I'll listen to that one. Oh, it's right there. Well, surprisingly enough, you don't get to hear the soundtrack that much. At least this was like the only beginning part where I could notice the soundtrack. And after that, it just kind of became... I don't remember anything else. If there were any other areas where it did still play, or it was just like silence. Just fine. Not the point, but I just realized, or just kind of like thought about it.
Player training doesn't always stick.
Fling yourself. Fling into space.
Player training doesn't always stick, especially after the introduction of a big new concept. For instance, after they had acquired the fully powered portal device, playtesters often forgot about the fling maneuver. Since it's such an important skill, this puzzle is designed to reintroduce the idea of flinging.
That kind of did happen to me once I had both portals. It's kind of like hard to like understand. I guess, I don't know. It's like at the beginning, obviously, giving you each portal at a time gives you a sense of direction, but then once they give you both portals or the capability to use both, you kind of like free for all. It's like giving you a box of Legos with a clear instruction of like what you're supposed to build. And once they give you both portals, it's just like, yeah, you know what? You can build whatever the fuck you want now. And it leaves you with too many options, I guess. Not exactly a perfect analogy, but you know what I mean. Or I hope you do. It's like, you can get very overwhelmed by options that maybe don't even work, but just because you are open to like, to do whatever, it's like, you forget the very basic mechanics that were taught to you at the beginning, in this game at least, so. Cool. Let's push onwards.
Now that you are in control of both portals, this next test could take a very, very long time. If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out. An intubation associate will be dispatched to revive you with peptic salve and adrenaline.
When we moved from largely placeholder art to our final visual design, this was the first level to get a facelift. We chose this map because it had many of our gameplay elements integrated into a relatively small space. The test chamber art direction was designed to make everything appear purposefully placed. The simple design helps focus players on the puzzles. It also provides a nice contrast to the later, much less sterile behind-the-scenes environments, which contributes to a clear sense of progression.
Wrongly placed. God damn it.
This is the first map in which we experimented with solving the puzzle with
shit.
as few portal placements as possible. We tried to fit that concept into the story mode, but were never quite able to sell it. Instead of abandoning the idea altogether, we added the concept to a series of post-game challenge maps.
A problem we came across with virtually any puzzle involving boxes and doors.
As part of a previously required test protocol, we can no longer lie to you. When the testing is over, you will be missed.
A problem we came across with virtually any puzzle involving boxes and doors was that the players could portal the boxes to the other side of the door, thereby trapping themselves in a room with buttons but no boxes. We set up special triggers to detect and handle these cases, and then added the box delivery tubes to ensure players could always be supplied with the required tools.
Oh. How do you teleport yourself to a place with no boxes? That'd be interesting. I wonder how that would look like. That'd be funny to do. Wait, can I bring it over? I probably can. Oh, damn it. Eh. Oh, shit. Come on, let's go. Actually, I don't need to. God damn it. Go down there. Good job. Wonder if you get an achievement from doing all of them. That'd be funny.
A few playtesters put a portal on the floor here, and used the rising stair pit to skip the rest of the puzzle. We'll usually rework a level if playtesters discover a way to bypass chunks of the puzzle too easily. But in this and a few other cases where skipping ahead arguably takes more skill than solving the puzzle properly, we let the ninja solution stand.
Oh, what did I do last time?
All subjects intending to handle high-energy gamma-leaking portal technology must be informed that they may be informed of applicable regulatory compliance issues. No further compliance information is required or will be provided, and you are an excellent test subject.
So what was it again?
A few playtesters put a portal on the floor here, and used the rising stair pit to skip the rest of the puzzle. We'll usually rework a level if playtesters discover a way to bypass chunks of the puzzle too easily. But in this and a few other cases where skipping ahead arguably takes more skill than solving the puzzle properly, we let the ninja solution stand.
Oh wait, you can do that. Oh. If I could just do it right. Ah, shit. Direction. No, that's not what I wanted. No, stop. Nauseating. What do I need? It's ruined. One more time. There you go. You're not gonna let me go? Wow. Wait, no, that's not even the right way. God damn it. I did it the wrong way. I could just tell the direction which I'm flying in. There you go. Almost there. God damn it. No, stop, please. I beg you. It's so easy. How can I not do this? There we go, finally. Had to do it for the
The
funsies.
Enrichment Center is committed to the well-being of all participants. Cake and brief counseling will be available at the conclusion of the test. Thank you for helping us help you help us all.
This particular section went through several iterations because it's the first place where players are required to perform possibly the trickiest portal maneuver, the double fling. Originally, the room also featured an energy ball redirection puzzle. Combined with a new double fling skill, however, it proved to be too much for most playtesters. Overwhelmed players tend to not digest new information, so we simplified the puzzle to require only the double fling. To nudge players in the right direction, we also included visual hints, such as the previously introduced single fling theme, the pushed out concrete slab with a checkerboard landing zone.
This puzzle requires players to redirect an energy ball through multiple portal placements. The multiple steps cause many early playtesters to panic and accidentally redirect a ball right into themselves,
Yeah,
with
that
deadly
happens.
results. We redesigned the test chambers so that portals can only be placed in the top half of the room, which solved the problem by generally leaving players out of the ball's reach.
Okay, that makes sense. Oh wait, no, I can't do it. Ah, shit. There we go. That's what you had to do, I think.
We noticed through our playtest that many of our players weren't aware of the fact that you could place portals while falling. Since placing portals as you are falling is essential to accomplishing flings and many other portal tricks, we implemented this puzzle so that the only way to solve it was to use the mid-air placement tactic. It took numerous iterations and lots of tuning before this consistently played well.
Being a playtester has to be like really cool. So how does that happen? And who gets to volunteer? Oh, that was wrongly placed. Never mind. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, I remember now. Okay. Well, I think I remember. Oh wow. How does that? Oh, whatever. Oh, wait. There we go. That should do the trick. That somehow worked, even though it was gonna hit right like a little nudge beside it. Somehow that worked. I'll take it. Put it over, there you go. Oh, hey Panda, what's up? I technically already did these, I'm just doing it for the
Perhaps the most
commentary.
important purpose of this final test chamber is to cement the double fling maneuver training. For previous flings, we employed a visual cue, a pushed out section of a wall. In preparation for the more freeform behind the scenes levels, however, we take the training wheels off. To proceed, players must realize they can double fling almost anywhere they want to, with or without hints.
Yeah. Not much. Thank you. Watching Lucifer. Oh, nice. How's it going with Lucifer? Oh, Jesus Christ. I still don't get used to like the wacky losing my sense of direction. Nice. Oh. Interesting. Well, that keeps bouncing. Up here. Yeah, I still don't get used to it. It's really trippy. Okay, I have to press both of those. Okay.
Did you know you can donate one or all of your vital organs to the Aperture Science Self-Esteem Fund for Girls? It's true.
In this puzzle, we wanted players to realize that using portals, they can travel long distances in a short step. Originally, we had stairs from the ground level to the upper rooms. Many playtesters, however, were able to run from one room to the other quickly enough to consider it a solution, without ever thinking to use the even easier portal method. By changing the stairs to very slow-moving lifts, we were able to level the travel time for all player experience levels, thus making the intended solution more clear.
Okay. I've had parts so far. Season 1, episode 2. Timestamp 42 minutes. He's the devil. He's the devil. as many say, yeah. Many have said this. He is indeed the devil. Can I get that rated somehow? Maybe I can actually. Shit. Maybe I can, but I need to be higher. That's gonna suck. See if I can fling myself. Shit. Nah, that's too high. I think that's doable. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. I think we can fling ourselves across the room. Oh golly.
Due to mandatory scheduled maintenance, the appropriate chamber for this testing sequence is currently unavailable. It has been replaced with a live fire course designed for military androids. The Enrichment Center apologizes for the inconvenience and wishes you the best of luck.
For Portal, we wanted to create a turret that was different from the traditional Half-Life 2 turrets. The Half-Life 2 turrets are nothing more than mindless mounted guns. In Portal, we wanted the turrets to have personality, to be characters. The first step was a redesign of the look. Once we had the look of the new turrets, they seemed less like menacing machine guns and more like cute robots. And robots can never really be cute until they are talking robots. So the next step was creating the vocal characteristics of the turrets. Working with Ellen McLean, we settled on an innocent-sounding voice with dialogue to match. This juxtaposition of killing machine and innocent, non-aggressive personality ends up making the Portal turret a memorable character.
That's true. I like them a lot, even though they're looking terrifying sometimes.
Activated. Searching.
Even though we didn't want Portal to be too combat heavy, we wanted to add at least a light combat mechanic. After a few less than successful attempts to actually realize this light combat concept, we settled on turrets as a good compromise. The turrets can be defeated with tricky portal maneuvers, but they're also susceptible to a more straightforward berserker approach.
Nice. Season 1, episode 3 times 7 minutes. Yeah. Oh. I'll keep that in mind.
Deploying. Target lost. Help. I don't blame you.
No. Help. Let me read these a little bit more. The cake is a lie. How many days? Hell, can I help you? Oh, it's hello.
Even though Portal tells a simple story, we created a lot of backstory. For Aperture Science, for its employees, for its rivalry with the hated Black Mesa, and for where all of this fits into the cosmology of Half-Life. This first Portal game doesn't reveal all of it, but we crammed a lot of little details into the environments. This area, for instance, called the Ratman Den, hints that there may be other people trapped in the facility.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Then these little things here, yeah. I should play Half-Life, I guess. I think that would be fun to do. You're a lie. Wink, wink. Yeah, no worries. Get your snacks.
Deploying. Searching. No hard feelings. Activated. Are you still there? Rest. No hard feelings. Who's there?
Jesus. Is that all of them? Yeah, I just want to bring them over and make them an example. Jesus. Well, I skipped somehow, I guess. Oh. Oh. Can we use one of their own? There we go. Got him. Shit.
Hello.
Shit.
Deploying. Please put me down. Well done, Android. The Enrichment Center once again reminds you that Android Hell is a real place where you will be sent at the first sign of defiance.
Understood. Oh, is this a love box? Hell
The
yeah.
vital apparatus vent will deliver a weighted companion cube in 3, 2, 1.
Thanks.
This weighted companion cube will accompany you through the test chamber. Please take care of it.
We designed this hall so that players had to use a box as a shield, but many playtesters read it as an avoid the energy ball timing puzzle and simply left the box behind. We solved this in large part by having the AI talk about the box. A lot. Once the dialogue went in, playtesters went from routinely abandoning the box to never wanting it to leave their side.
Aww.
Since we weren't going to make the players lug a box around for the rest of the game, we had a scene at the end of the level where the players are forced to kill the box.
First to kill it? What do you mean?
The symptoms most commonly produced by enrichment center testing are superstition, perceiving inanimate objects as alive, and hallucinations. The enrichment center reminds you that the weighted companion cube will never threaten to stab you and, in fact, cannot speak.
Shit. I almost died. I will be right back. Okay.
The Enrichment Center reminds you that the weighted companion cube cannot speak. In the event that the weighted companion cube does speak, the Enrichment Center urges you to disregard its advice.
Why is that too high? I guess it just doesn't work. How does it shoot lower than it should? I don't get that. Is it just bouncing? Oh. God damn it. That's so bullshit. Beautiful. Why? I don't mean to jump. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Is there any dialogue in there? I don't think so. Doesn't seem like I missed anything. Okay, we're good.
You did it. The weighted companion cube certainly brought you good luck. However, it cannot accompany you for the rest of the test and, unfortunately, must be euthanized. Please escort your companion cube to the Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator.
Don't do it.
The awful end of the companion cube serves a dual purpose. It adds a lot more sinister character to our already pretty sinister AI, while simultaneously training the player to use the incinerator, a key component of the final level. The training has a nice dramatic payoff, since players later get to avenge
Rest
the
assured
death
that
of
an
their good friend the
independent
companion
panel
cube.
of ethicists has absolved the Enrichment Center, Aperture Science employees, and all test subjects of any moral responsibility for the companion cube euthanizing process.
Thank you, Gladys.
The awful end of the companion cube serves a dual purpose. It adds a lot more sinister character to our already pretty sinister AI, while simultaneously training the player to use the incinerator, a key component of the final level.
While it has been
Oh my lord,
your companion
fine.
cube cannot accompany you through the rest of the test. If it could talk, and the Enrichment Center takes this opportunity to remind you that it cannot, it would tell you to go on without it because it would rather die. You euthanized your faithful companion cube more quickly than any test subject on record. Congratulations.
I did do that the first time. I just did it like right away without any explanation, and I just kind of cut her off.
The awful end of the companion cube serves a dual purpose. It adds a lot more sinister character to our already pretty sinister AI, while simultaneously training the player to use the incinerator, a key component of the final level. The training has a nice dramatic payoff, since players later get to avenge the death of their good friend the companion cube by stuffing some of the AI's important parts into exactly the same type of incinerator.
Fair enough. Okay. Oh wait, I need to bring the radio.
Creating the AI voice was a multi-step process. First, we ran every line of dialogue through an automatic text-to-speech program. In the studio, we cued the actress who plays Gladys, Ellen McLean, with the computer-generated sound file. She'd mimic it, and then over the course of several takes, adjust her performance to clean up any words that were unintelligible in the computer version. For instance, here's a line as Ellen delivered it.
Perfect. Please move quickly to the chamber lock, as the effects of prolonged exposure to the button are not part of this test.
Once the recording was done, we processed all the dialogue to give it an extra computery edge. Here's that same line as it appears in the game, with the pitch constrained, pitch modulation suppressed, and the formant moved up.
Perfect. Please move quickly to the chamber lock, as the effects of prolonged exposure to the button are not part of this test.
That's so cool. I like that.
The experiment is nearing its conclusion. The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
And then there will be cake. Whee!
As an actor, you come in, you do what you're told, you want to make your money, and sometimes you get good direction and sometimes you don't get good direction. But it doesn't matter, and you certainly don't tell the production team any of this. But you come in and they'll give you a lame line reading, and you're supposed to find some emotional value in that. But this is not what this team did. They would come in, for example, explosively indignant. That's a wonderful direction for an actor. So, I must say that the production team won me over, because so often I get bogus direction, but this time I was actually directed and had fun at all the sessions.
That's actually a really good point. At least with projects that I guess you could say people have a good direction of what they want. You can tell when people care that they know well, not that they exactly want something, but just like instead of just like giving like, you know, being able to clearly communicate what you want someone to do, and then they can add their flair to it is really helpful. Instead of just being like, well, I just want something like this. Like, it's just nice to communicate clearly what you need. What did I do here? I think that's the takeaway. I'm not sure. No, what? I didn't calculate that. What?
The experiment is nearing its conclusion. The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
I'm still gonna read the already over. How did I miss that? Whatever.
The experiment is nearing its conclusion. The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
Ah, god damn it. I was gonna be baked.
The experiment is nearing its conclusion. The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked.
Am I crazy to think that these tiles look exactly the same, but then over there I'm able to use portals and over here I can't? Why is that? A little bit BS to me. Come here. You're carrying with me, you like it or not. Looks more promising. There we go. No. Oh wow. I forgot about the spot. I think that's all of them. Hell yeah. Alright, shit. That was stupid. God damn it. Beautiful. Voila. No! God damn it. Just as I had it, I didn't have it. My suffering on the ground. God damn it, stop doing that. God damn it, no. Finally, Jesus Christ. Wait, now my doll in here? Surprising. Ah, shit, I should have pressed the button. Come on, let's go. God damn it. Where did my thingy go? God damn it. Thank you. Oh, 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 oh. Careful, careful. Ah, here's the tricky part. God, I hate this part. Oh, wow. No. God damn it. Yeah. Fuck. God, that tripped me bad. Alright. Wee. Oh shit. No, fuck. There's another one down there. There's two of them now. Playing at different intervals. Shit, where is it? Fuck. Oh no, it's gonna start doing that shit again. I can't see. Okay, look for it, look for it. Fuck. Direction. It's right there. God damn it. Ah. Come on. Come on. Ah, God damn it. Yeah. Oh wow, I fucked that up, didn't I? Did I make... Ah. Ah. There we go.
Well done. Be advised that the next test requires exposure to uninsulated electrical parts that may be dangerous under certain conditions. For more information, please attend an Enrichment Center electrical
Oh shit,
safety
Jesus
seminar.
Christ. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, I could have gone back. I could have picked one up. God damn it. Should have done that. Should have thought about it.
Welcome to the final test. When you are done, you will drop the device in the Equipment Recovery Annex. Enrichment Center regulations require both hands to be empty before any cake.
We use these moving platforms to add time pressure to puzzles. A sequence of simple decisions feels much more climactic under time pressure, in contrast to most puzzles in Portal which can be solved at the player's leisure. Puzzles that aren't time-bound can be more complex, but at the expense of being less dramatic.
Fair enough. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, there we go. well, we'll wait for it to come back. Is it gonna come back? Oh, it's gonna go all the way around. No. Shit. Oh well, I need to die anyways. Oh, thank you. Fuck. Let's go. No. Don't do it. Fuck. There we go. Genius. Ah.
To ensure the safe performance of all authorized activities,
I don't know I can do that.
not destroy vital testing apparatus.
I'm good.
Sometimes little details make a huge difference. For instance, we had to add the left side to this wall to give players a visual representation of how thick it is. Without it, playtesters frequently thought that the hall had just gotten impossibly narrower, panicked, and stopped making rational
The test is now
decisions.
over. All Aperture technologies remain safely operational up to 4,000 degrees Kelvin. Rest assured that there is absolutely no chance of a dangerous equipment malfunction prior to your victory incandescence. Thank you for participating in this Aperture Science computer-aided enrichment activity. Goodbye.
Before the player escapes the fire pit, the AI dialogue is all delivered in a computerized
Hello.
mode. After the escape, however, Gladys gets progressively more expressive until, by the end, she's cycling through a whole mess of emotions. The role required an actor capable of
What are
mimicking
you
a
doing?
computer-generated
Stop
voice
it.
while still infusing it with some real character. Since we plan to
We are pleased that you made it through the final challenge where we pretended we were going to murder you.
Welcome to the
We are
stream.
very, very happy for your success. We are throwing a party in honor of your tremendous success. Place the device on the ground, then lie on your stomach with your arms at your sides. A party associate will arrive shortly to collect you for your party. Make no further attempt to leave the testing area. Assume the party escorts the mission position or you will miss the party.
Can I play the commentary now? Thank you.
Before the player escapes the fire pit, the AI dialogue is all delivered in a computerized monotone. After the escape, however, Gladys gets progressively more expressive until, by the end, she's cycling through a whole mess of emotions. The role required an actor capable of mimicking the computer-generated voice while still infusing it with some real character. Since we planned to end the game with a song, she also needed to have a good singing voice. The woman we ended up casting, Ellen McLean, is a great mimic, a terrific actor, and a classically trained operatic soprano, so that worked out pretty good.
That's pretty. Oh, that's pretty good. Damn, that's a resume. Pretty cool. Beautiful. I guess we can just finish the game again, but yeah. I'm being ambitious, but we just finished it, but we might finish it again with the commentary. God damn it. Let me through. There we go. Gee, what? How did that happen? Oh
Before
well.
the player escapes the fire pit, the AI dialogue is all...
Very good.
We are pleased that you made it through the final challenge where we pretended we were going to murder you.
Oh.
We are very, very happy for your success. We are throwing a party in honor of your tremendous success. Place the device on the ground, then lie on your stomach with your arms at your sides. A party associate will arrive shortly to collect you for your party. Make no further attempt to leave the testing area.
Oh, there's more.
Assume the party escort submission position or you will miss the party.
There's a ton of those, damn.
In these new areas, we weren't using the surfaces the player is familiar with. The rules for which new surfaces portals can be placed on, and which surfaces are off limits, needed to be taught. So, we created this area both to show the player they've escaped into the guts of the facility, and to retrain them in which surfaces are valid for portal placement.
Fair enough. Oh, I could have just... Never mind. Fair enough. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no, what did I do? No, I trapped myself. Alright, okay, drown. Drowning time. Okay. Explore. Competing with Black Mesa for DoD and government. Okay, this is the same one that we saw at the very end, but yeah. Oh. Let's put like everything in the corner. Wait, now I can just put it all there. Oh. Actually, no, there. There we go, beautiful. Chaos reigns. Yeah, take that. Yeah. Jesus. There we go. Yeah. Nice. Actually, can I make that happen even? I can. Oh, you're not ready for this. Equipment destroyed. There we go. What's this? A lot of coding that I do not know about. Wait, what does that say? What does it say? It didn't say anything.
I went to Portal's, I Googled Portal in game, and I went to the trailer, and I just loved it. I loved hearing my voice. And as I told the production team, I have never played a computer game in my life, but I want to play this one.
Her voice is perfect. Holy shit. I hope the voice actress did play.
I went. I
Okay.
went.
No. You went nowhere. Failed. Hmm. There you go. Everything has been cleaned. Now, where are we supposed to go? I forgot. Oh yeah, over there. Oh. Oh, everything just kind of doesn't submerge in the water. It just kind of floats, I guess. How could it float? But whatever. I need a better visual of that. It's just floating. Nice. Oh yeah, right there. Better visual. Cool. The cake is a lie, the cake is a lie, of course. Oh. Wee.
Okay, the test is over now. You win. Go back to the recovery annex for your cake. It was a fun test, and we're all impressed at how much you won. The test is over. Come back.
After players escape, we let them solve an old chamber in a new way. This reintroduction of a familiar space, which can now be solved in an incorrect way, helps convey the sense that players are cheating the system while forging their own path through the facility.
Interesting. See if I can remember this one. There we go. There, I do remember. Cool. Oh, Jesus.
One bizarre fact of game design is that without some serious prompting, players will rarely look up. In this case, the prompt is a ladder. Most players will investigate where the ladder goes, which is up. The ladder actually falls apart as soon as it's touched, but by then it's served its purpose.
Oh, that makes sense. Ooh. I didn't do this last time. What are those? Beans. You got some beans. More of the same. Okay. That was so much easier than whatever the fuck I did last time. I made it too complicated the first time I did this. Holy shit.
We designed the post-escape levels to give players brief glimpses of the inner workings of the Enrichment Center. This particular area exposes part of the storage cube distribution system. These little vignettes help make this section of the game visually distinct from the testing chambers, while reinforcing the idea that players are now behind the scenes.
Through playtesting, we discovered that fatigue set in if we didn't break up the more complicated, deliberately paced puzzles with problems that required the player to perform a much simpler task under time pressure. These pistons proved to be a good foundation for that simpler type of puzzle. Because they feature a moving surface, they also gave us an opportunity to employ some unusual portal transitions, such as ceiling to ceiling.
Didn't we have some fun, though? Remember when the platform was sliding into the fire pit and I said goodbye, and you were like, no way. And then I was off. We pretended we were going to murder you. That was great. Is anyone there?
During development, we'd often run across some piece of level design that would break the portal system. For instance, this ceiling-to-ceiling transition was an unexpected edge case that ended up requiring a lot of effort to make work. We tried never to take the easy route of simply changing the level design to work with existing portal technology. We knew that once the game was out in the wild, custom map creators would stress the system in ways we hadn't even considered, so we made it as flexible as possible.
That's cool. Nice.
You really shouldn't be here. This isn't safe for you. It's not too late for you to turn back. I'm not angry. Just go back to the testing area.
That what? Nice, we did it. Somehow. God damn it. Wait, do I even need to do that? Oh yeah, I probably don't have to. God, Jesus Christ. There you go, finally.
In the sound booth, you're only connected to the production team by an intercom, and they can talk about you, and you don't know what they're saying. But you trust that they're being kind. And, you know, they'll push a button and then they'll say something to me. They'll say, a direction. No, that wasn't right. Do it again. Give us 3 more reads. And a lot of times what happens is they would play the computer-generated sound for me on one line, and then I'm supposed to recreate that 3 times with the director saying, okay, well, you know, more sarcastic or more angry or more irritated. So you stand in the booth hour after hour after hour. They're always very nice. They let you have water in here and maybe a pencil to take a few notes. And of course you want it to be interesting because you want them to hire you again. In the sound booth, you're only connected to the production.
That's sick. Again, it's like... I don't know, props. Voice acting has to be like really fun. Of course, everything has its like, you know, everything can be tedious to some extent, but like it has to be fun most of the time. No.
As the end of the game draws closer, we increase the ratio of time-pressured puzzles, like this turret ambush, to give the players the sense that they're approaching a climactic encounter.
An important design goal of these post-escape levels was to give players the sense that they're running wild inside the guts of the facility. With that in mind, we added plenty of nooks and crannies for players to crawl into or place portals through. This ended up being a tricky lighting challenge, as the areas needed to be bright enough to navigate, while still being dim enough to feel like obscure, disused sections of the building.
You're not a good person. You know that, right? Good people don't end up here.
Good
Can you hear me?
Never.
There you are.
You can't shoot. Because you're defective.
Hey.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Coming through.
And then so you guys can have music there too. Wait, didn't I just come through here? No, they can't be.
An important design goal of these post-escape levels was to give
No,
players
yeah.
the sense that they're running wild inside the guts of the facility. With that in mind, we added plenty of nooks and crannies for players to crawl into or place portals through. This ended up being a tricky lighting challenge, as the areas needed to be bright enough to navigate, while still being dim enough to feel like obscure, disused sections of the building.
Who are you? No hard feelings.
Why would they have the PCs here?
This is your fault. It didn't have to be like this. I'm not kidding now. Turn back, or I will kill you. I'm going to kill you, and all the cake is gone. You don't even care, do you? This is your last chance.
Sarcasm. GLaDOS is sarcastic a lot. And that's so much fun. But while I was trying to do this, trying to build in all these emotions, I still had to maintain the computer sound and maintain the pronunciation of repeated phrases. You know, aperture science and the enrichment center.
Yeah. Let me just get more water and then we'll finish the final stretch of this game. Aperture science. Aperture science.
Sarcasm. GLaDOS is sarcastic a lot. And that's so much fun. But while I was trying to do this, trying to build in all these emotions, I still had to maintain the computer sound and maintain the pronunciation of repeated phrases. You know, aperture science and the enrichment center.
The enrichment center. Aperture science. The enrichment center. Aperture science. The enrichment center.
These rocket sentries originally fired lasers. We switched from lasers to rockets after we introduced the glass breaking mechanic, mainly because glass shattering in a massive rocket explosion turned out to be a lot more satisfying than glass just slowly being melted by a laser. Originally, they also spoke, just like the bullet turrets. Because players often redirect the rockets with their backs to the turret, however, a distinct, uncluttered sound cue was required. The voice simply added too much noise to the rocket redirect mechanic. These rocket sentries originally fired lasers. We switched from lasers to rockets.
Oh, they also spoke, but then they just didn't. Okay. Thanks.
Breaking this tube gives players a chance to test out their newly trained rocket redirecting and glass breaking skills in a slightly different context, which helps cement the training.
Oh, so that's how you get to... Oh. What I did in this section, because you need to get up that little thingy, because apparently with the little... the things we have on our legs to sustain really long falls, doesn't... It, like, our jump is pathetic. But I didn't know you had to break the glass here, so what I did was I went back to the office, like the office section, and I brought a chair, and I just used that. I guess creativity, but it was like the most ineffective way of doing that, so fair enough. Touché. Thank you. There you go. God damn it. Fuck. Goodbye. Did I not? No.
This massive turret ambush was originally a lot more massive, with turrets that dropped from the ceiling and popped out of surprise hatches. In fact, for a while, it was the game's climactic battle. Through playtesting, we learned that this type of pure combat experience didn't really fit with the preceding few hours of player training. Over several iterations, we toned down the combat and made the room more about using portal momentum to fling yourself great distances, a skill that playtesters really enjoyed using, and that's a key component of what eventually became our final battle.
It's so funny. It's so funny. Shit. I need to make it like towards like the... No, you need to be... Just grab them and dump them in there. There we go. Beautiful. Cleaned up. Cleaned up the whole mess. Nice. Oh. Where did the other one go? Did it fucking stop existing? There's two of them. What happened to the other one? There we go. Beautiful.
Originally, these catwalks were decorative, but playtesters consistently thought they were significant and often spent a lot of time trying to reach them. We didn't want to stand between people and their desire to walk on the catwalks, so we redesigned the area to make catwalks not only accessible, but also necessary to proceed.
Nice. Okay. More of the same. We're almost there. Ah, here we go.
fiction behind this red phone is that while GLaDOS was being developed, it was somebody's job to sit by it. And if it ever looked like the AI was becoming sentient and godlike, that person would pick up the phone and call somebody to come help. In the point in time where the actual game takes place, it's become obvious that the Aperture Science red phone plan didn't 100% work out.
Yeah. That makes sense, yeah.
Well, you found me. Congratulations. Was it worth it? Because despite your violent behavior, the only thing you've managed to break so far is my heart. Maybe you could settle for that, and we'll just call it a day. I guess we both know that isn't going to happen. You chose this path. Now I have a surprise for you. Deploying surprise in 5, 4... Time out for a second. That wasn't supposed to happen. Do you see that thing that fell out of me? What is that? It's not the surprise. I've never seen it before. Never mind. It's a mystery I'll solve later. By myself. Because you'll be dead.
So
I
when
wouldn't
they
bother
told
with that thing. My guess is that touching it will just make your life even worse somehow. I don't want to tell you you're...
GLaDOS, we're gonna have you shut up for a little bit. Oh, can it be Spanish? Ah, I had to restart the game. God damn it. That'd be funny. Ah, we can't. I wanted to...
business, but if it were me, I'd leave that thing alone. Do you think I'm trying to trick you
Oh,
with
my
reverse
lord.
psychology? I mean, seriously now.
You shut up.
So when they told me that there was going to be
Okay,
a
fine.
song
Do
at the
touch
end,
it.
I thought,
Pick it up and just stuff it
Gee.
back into me. Let's be honest. Neither one of us knows what that thing does. Just put it in the corner, and I'll deal with it later. Where are you taking that thing? That thing is probably some kind of raw sewage container. Go ahead and rub your face all over it.
You do not shut up. Jesus Christ.
Maybe you should marry that thing since you love it so much. Do you want to marry it? Well, I won't let you. How does that feel?
So when they told me that there was going to be a song
Have I
at
lied
the
to
end,
you? I
thought,
mean, in this
well,
room,
all
trust
right,
me,
who's
leave that
gonna
thing
write the
alone.
song? And they told me there was going to be a song written by Jonathan Colton. And I listened to a
I
song
am being
that
serious now.
Jonathan had
That
written,
crazy
and
thing
it
is
was
not
very
part of
funny,
any
very
test
clever.
protocol.
So I thought at that point, well, you know, this will be okay. But I am an opera singer, so usually I sing.
Just ignore that thing and stand still.
Oh my lord. Does GLaDOS shut up at any point where I can like actually listen to the commentary? Is that a thing I can do? It just won't let me do it. Okay, fine. Alright.
Well, you found me. Congratulations. Was it worth it? Because despite your violent behavior, the only thing you've managed to break so far is my heart.
I don't blame you.
What? No, let me go the other way. So fucking for the love of God, please. Ah. Please, just fucking thank God. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh yeah, I can just jump through it. Okay. So that's how you... Oh, I should have figured that out a long time ago.
So when they told me that there was going to be a song at the end, I thought, well, all right, who's going to write the song? And they told me there was going to be a song written by Jonathan Colton. And I listened to a song that Jonathan had written, and it was very funny, very clever. So I thought at that point, well, you know, this will be okay. But I am an opera singer, so usually I sing, "Ah, quando me ne va." And I thought, well, will I be able to have the right style for the song? So I was concerned. But then before the recording, they sent me an MP3 file of the song, and I listened to it with Jonathan singing it, but I loved the little song. And at home, as I practiced the little song, I tried to, you know, get back to GLaDOS's voice. You know, aperture science, just this tiny little passive-aggressive computer who's all alone until people try to come in and murder her. So of course she gets upset. But she seems to have this real affinity for cake. And I want to play the game because I want to recreate the cake recipe and then put Portal on it and be able to serve it to my friends when they come over to my house.
Oh, that's so... Yeah. Okay, and that one over there.
GLaDOS, the rogue disk operating system that now runs Aperture Science, went through a bunch of design iterations. Earlier versions included a floating brain, a sprawling spidery mechanism, and an upside-down version of Botticelli's Rise of Venus built out of robot parts and wire. Eventually, we settled on a huge mechanical device with a delicate robotic figure dangling out of it, which successfully conveys both GLaDOS's raw power and her femininity.
What was that thing they based it on?
GLaDOS, the rogue disk operating system that now runs Aperture
Botticelli's
Science,
Rise
went
of
through
Venus.
a bunch of design iterations. Earlier versions included a floating brain,
Rise
a
of
sprawling
Venus.
spidery mechanism, and an upside-down version of Botticelli's Rise of Venus built out of robot parts and wire. Eventually, we settled on a huge mechanical device with a delicate robotic figure dangling out of it, which successfully conveys both GLaDOS's raw power and her femininity.
Oh, made with wires. Oh, okay, I see which one it is. Rise of Venus. I didn't know it was called that. It was just called Venus, but cool. All right,
Well,
can
you
begin
found
now.
me. Congratulations. Was it worth it? Because despite your violent...
Oh, let me just use the restroom. I'll be right back so we can finish the song. Alright, final stretch. Let's go. That was the wrong button. Okay. Let me just put it back. There we go.
Behavior. The only thing you've managed to break so far is my heart. Maybe you could settle for that and we'll just call it a day. I guess we both know that isn't going to happen. You chose this path. Now I have a surprise for you. Deploying surprise in 5, 4. Time out for a second. That wasn't supposed to happen. Do you see that thing that fell out of me? What is that? It's not the surprise. I've never seen it before. Never mind. It's a mystery I'll solve later. By myself. Because you'll be dead. Where are you taking that thing? I wouldn't bother with that thing. My guess is that touching it will just make your life even worse, somehow. I don't want to tell you your business, but if it were me, I'd leave that thing alone. You're kidding me. Did you just stuff that aperture science thing, we don't know what it does, into an aperture science emergency intelligence incinerator? That has got to be the dumbest thing that— Whoa, 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 whoa. Good news. I figured out what that thing you just incinerated did. It was a morality core they installed after I flooded the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin to make me stop flooding the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin. So get comfortable while I warm up the neurotoxin emitters. Huh. That core may have had some ancillary responsibilities. I can't shut off the turret defenses. Oh well. If you want my advice, you should just lie down in front of a rocket. Trust me, it'll be a lot less painful than normal. Alright, keep doing whatever it is you think you're doing. Killing you and giving you good advice aren't mutually exclusive. The rocket really is the way to go.
Oh, you're so cute.
That thing you burned up isn't important to me. It's the fluid catalytic cracking unit. It made shoes for orphans. Nice job breaking it, hero. Oh, you think you're doing some damage?
2 + 2 is...
In base 4, I'm fine. I let you survive this long because I was curious about your behavior. Well... Unfortunately, as much as I'd love to now, I can't get the neurotoxin into your head any faster. I'd just like to point out that you were given every opportunity to succeed. There was even going to be a party for you. A big party that all your friends were invited to. I invited your best friend, the companion cube. Of course, he couldn't come because you murdered him. All your other friends couldn't come either because you don't have any other friends, because of how unlikable you are. It says so right here in your personnel file. Unlikable. Liked by no one. A bitter, unlikable loner, whose passing shall not be mourned. Shall not be mourned. That's exactly what it says. Very formal. Very official. It also says you were adopted. So that's funny too. Neurotoxin. So deadly. Joking.
I'm kidding.
When I said deadly neurotoxin, the deadly was in
No, it's not. Yeah, I thought I could do a different angle, but no.
Put it on cereal, rub it right into my eyes. Honestly, it's not deadly at all.
To me.
You, on the other hand, are going to find its deadliness a lot less funny. Who's gonna make the cake when I'm gone? You. And believe me, you don't have a whole lot left to waste. What's your point anyway? Survival? Well then, the last thing you want to do is hurt me. I have your brain scanned and permanently backed up in case something terrible happens to you. which it's just about to. Don't believe me? Here, I'll put you on. That's you. That's how dumb you sound. You've been wrong about every single thing you've ever done, including this thing. You're not smart. You're not a scientist. You're not a doctor. You're not even a full-time employee. Where did your life go so wrong? Are you trying to escape? Things have changed since the last time you left the building. What's going on up there will make you wish you were back in here. I have an infinite capacity for knowledge, and even I'm not sure what's going on outside. All I know is I'm the only thing standing between us and them. Well, I was. Unless you have a plan for building some supercomputer parts in a big hurry, this place isn't going to be safe much longer. Good job on that, by the way. Sarcasm, seer cell test complete. Stop squirming and
Come on.
or I'm going to delete your backup. Stop! Okay, enough. I deleted it. No matter what happens now, you're dead. You're still shuffling around a little, but believe me, you're dead. The part of you that could have survived indefinitely is gone. I just struck you from the permanent record. Your entire life has been a mathematical error. A mathematical error I'm about to correct.
Shit, come on.
Important to me. It's the fluid
Wait,
cracking.
well, no, I do, yeah,
Hidden
but
issues for orphans. Nice job breaking it, hero.
What did I ever do to you?
that's Saint Six over here.
Is that I can feel pain. I'm listening.
No, you can't take me. No. No.
Thank you for assuming the party escort submission position.
I don't mind listening to this again. I really like this song.
This is a triumph. I'm making a note here, huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake. And the science gets done and you make a neat plan for the people who are still alive. I'm not even angry. I'm being so sincere right now. Even though you broke my heart and killed me, stay inside. Maybe you'll find someone else to help you. Maybe Black Mesa. That was a joke, haha, that chance. Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. Look at me still talking when there's science to do. When I look out there, it makes me glad I'm not you. I've experiments to run. There is research to be done on the people who are still alive. And believe me, I am still alive. I'm doing science and I'm still alive. I feel fantastic and I'm still alive. While you're dying, I'll be still alive. And when you're dead, I will be still alive. Still alive. Still alive.
So good. Time is up. Alright, let's be ambitious even more. The developer content was really nice. But now with the more ambitious things, let's do advanced chambers to see how much we can do in, I guess, 30 minutes. Let's see. Ooh, there's a couple of them. Sure, let's go. Oh shit, that's it's quite the complication here. Yep, not doing that. Is there nothing here to... Sorry, that's... Alright. Okay, nice. Fuck yeah. Now what? Shit. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright. Okay, got it. Ah. Barely made it work. Oh yeah, I don't have to. I'm so smart.
To ensure the safe performance of all authorized activities, do not destroy vital testing apparatus.
Actually. There we go. Easy peasy. Beat 2 Portal advanced maps. I thought that was just one. Oh, okay. One more. Ah, smart. They're not gonna let me cheese this one. Or maybe they might. Oh, not even. Ah, fuck you guys. Alright, sure, fine. We'll do this the proper way. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Did my phone run out of battery? Or did it just restart itself? No clue. Why is it the other way around? Why does it do that? I hate that. Not even close. Holy shit, alright. Why does it do that? Wait, okay, if I do it backwards, will that do the trick? Almost. No? Oh, finally, there we go. Shit. Oh no, but I can't do that. Fuck. Fine. Ah, fuck. God damn it. But how do you figure? That's interesting. Interesting dilemma. Ah, what? God damn it. Okay, now I just need to change it orange. Okay, God, I got it. Somehow I got it. No fucking idea how, but I got it. Fuck yeah. There we go. One more. Oh. Now that's interesting. Easy peasy. Why does it do that? Okay. Why does it do that? Is it slightly not leveled? I hate that. Why? Okay, there we go. There we go. Somehow. There we go. We did it. Oh, shit. Now that's wild. So okay, I think I know. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Really? Ah. Shit. Nice. I know how to do this. Oh wait, what did that do? Oh, there we go. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, shit, another one. Ah, shit. God damn it. No, I mean, God. There we go. God damn it. Gonna have to get up there. Ah! Wow. Miracle. That didn't work somehow. Oh, wait. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Maybe I don't. No. No, fucker, stop. There we go. Thank you. Jesus Christ. And it just does it. Not what I needed. I know what I need to do, but I get confused. Oh, almost said it. Oh shit. Ah. I need to press forward and I forget to do that every single fucking time. Let's go. Come on. Ah, fuck you. Come on. Ah, finally. Whew. Wait, did that work? Oh. I guess it did. Okay, never mind. Oh, you're making these faster. Okay. Ah, shit. Oh, they really want me to suffer, huh? Well, at least I move faster, so I can just take my time, I guess. There you go. Beautiful. I swear if they made the timer a lot more narrow, then I'm gonna cry. Oh wow, I need to run. No, but I can't just drop. Actually, I can. Actually, yes, I can. So... Oh, fuck yeah. Barely. Split of a second. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Before Portal Advanced Maps. I would go for more, but we're gonna leave these for later. We'll do these next week. Tomorrow we'll continue more Death Stranding, because if I try to do these tomorrow, I might take for a little bit, so we'll finish these next week. And then we'll begin Nier. But really fun. I loved it. Really nice experience. My only complaint is that I wish it was longer. And I can't wait to get to Portal 2 at some point. But yeah, really nice experience. And then also on top of that, the developer commentary, really nice. And I'm obsessed now with the voice actor. Not in a weird way, but just the voice is perfect. I don't know. I like it. Anyways, a lot more chill of a stream, but just kind of like after we finished it, we was just kind of like messing around and then doing the, the developer commentary. Pretty chill, but it is what it is. I'll see you guys tomorrow around the same time with Death Stranding. So hopefully you had a chill time, or even at least had a nice time. Take care and get some good rest. Goodbye, everyone. Bye bye.